Wow, is there really only one person here? Wow. Wow, man. Well, I hope whoever the one of you is enjoys our opening title music this evening. It is a lovely little gem I completely forgot about, and forgot what a fantastic track it is. And hearing it again is one of those tracks that just blows my mind. There's only 4 channels of sound. Anyway, the track is called You'll Still Suffer. But boy, you won't suffer with this banger. All right, see you guys in just a little bit. Meanwhile, we gotta make sure everyone's awake and aware that the time has come.
Just like you.
Wasn't that a fun little hidden gem that I just stumbled across? And I was like, had a, went into my Amiga music modules folder, and a while back I put together one that was gothic and industrial stuff. And I forgot just how good some of them are. Like, I haven't listened to a lot of them in quite a while. So, yeah, so that one was called You'll Still Suffer. No idea who the composer was, but it just was so energetic and really made use of those 4 channels and the spatialness of them. It for me sounded like I was listening to like an industrial band. Like I was picturing like 3 or 4 guys up on stage banging on things and whatnot. I just thought it was pretty neat. Well done. I love finding random shit like that in my collection. Why did I turn this way? Oh, right, the lights. I may have gotten started on the edibles already, folks. Bluetooth mode. Do we want, what do we have last night? Blood Red, I think. I think the blue is better, actually. The blue and the purple kind of thing. Okay, we'll stick with that. The most important thing, though, is I still have... Yes. The Carlatin says those drums sounded a bit techno and wobbly. Well, I mean, technically, an entire music module is techno. Because it's literally just playing samples in the order that you tell it to play them through a tracker list or MIDI file or what have you. Technically techno, because technology. It's one of those really obnoxious musicals songs. Today sucked for you extra. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, what's you want to rage? But you're what? Here. But you're here. Well, good. I'm glad you're here. Channel that rage into being the best carnival barker the internet has ever seen. Waving people in from the street. Guys, you gotta come in and you're missing the show of a lifetime. Hopefully finish Observer tonight, but if not, hopefully tomorrow. Yes. Yeah, there's not like a lot left, I don't think. Like we've got most of it figured out, but the main thing I'm kind of stumped on right now is The Last Shrine. Now, we know that it has something to do with room 207 because all over 207 it's adorned with the same kind of heart logo. Oh, hello. Latin says, watch this Canadian dilf high out of his mind playing a cerebral indie horror game that will surely send you into a void of confusion and terror. Well, what's hilarious is that puzzle yesterday. What?
Ketchup.
Spicy ketchup.
Ew.
Noted. Always buy spicy ketchup.
No! I just don't like ketchup flavored stuff.
Oh.
Does it taste like ketchup?
Hmm?
Does it taste like ketchup?
Gee, do ketchup chips taste like ketchup?
Oh.
I don't know. No, they taste like dog do. You'd hate them.
Look at a clip. She's like a little pancake butt loaf.
That one was from a Pomeranian, I could tell.
Hey. Make this. Don't be scary.
I know, Clara, and I don't know what to make of that.
Girl.
He says Rose is Canadian and doesn't like ketchup flavored things. That's like an American that doesn't like hot dogs.
Okay, fine. Let me try one. I don't like them.
Okay.
The after flavor is nice.
No.
Yeah. Now you keep trying to grab me, Church. Stop.
He's been Mr. Grabby Grabby lately. Stop doing that. Anyway, like I said, what was I about to say? There was that one puzzle yesterday where it strangely worked to my benefit to be high out of my mind at the time. I actually figured out what to do very quickly. It's like, I understand. Gotta break through reality, man. Pothead Adventures. Clinton says, I still stand by that it actually helped. You thought more abstract than logical. That's true, yeah. Yeah. Well, a lot of these games we've been playing lately actually kind of play with that idea. But sort of how you perceive things. The hell? That's certainly something the original Layers of Fear delved into quite a bit. What the fuck, Church? Freaking me out. Why is he just going bananas all of a sudden? Yeah, but like Layers of Fear, and then, of course, Superliminal. Big time thing about perception there. But, I'm guessing your tummy's feeling better, Eclipse? Better not see you barfing your guts out later. Because you ran around too much. She's been eating today, so that's good. Last time we saw her throw up was last night. So, I don't know. We shall see. Gotta have my pregame munch here, right? It's important. You always need the junk food with the gaming to achieve true epic levels of neckbeard status. Cats are going bananas behind me. So, you see the occasional fuzzy blur go by. It's probably them. Followed by things collapsing, exploding, and catching on fire behind me. Very likely the cats. Unless it's me in the kitchen, in which case, could be me too. Yes, and actually, it's already time for Mega Marathon Madness again. I can't believe, like, we used to do this normally. I would do a marathon every week. How the fuck did I function doing that? Like, well, most of the time it's because when I do the marathon, I need a day or two to recover because I go hard on those. So, and push myself physically and mentally to the limit. So, yeah, really. Yeah, Carlatin says he did it for a while with no problem. Wow. Well, go me. I guess my body just said, you know what, fuck you. But yeah, at least a day after for rest helps. So anyway, I was thinking, speaking of which, I'm hoping the marathon goes well. So after resting through whatever remains of Saturday, getting back to some screenings on Sunday. I thought picking up where we left off with Transformers, especially with all the buzz surrounding the new trailer. I thought it'd be a good time to get back to that, to some G1 action. We were right in the middle of season 2. About to get into some pretty cool stories. So these are really freaking good. Yes, a day of rest. But the hope is that we'll get to a point where I don't have to be so grindy with the streams. So we can do sort of shorter streams. But then also have time for, more screenings. Dan says, with me saying I saw Deadpool last night, I forgot to say I saw 2 other films before it. Twisters, really good film, and Quiet Place prequel, which was quite good fun as well. Okay. Cool. I don't know. I guess that's just the, The year that has been deemed the nostalgia year. So we're getting sequels to all the shitty movies that came out in 1996 and 97. Oh, so much nostalgia for Independence Day. Like, oh, fucking hell. Are we at that generation now? That what? I'm so confused. He says, I'm really hoping that you're able to stay away from the Deadpool sequels. What? Why would I want to stay away from the Deadpool sequels? I love the Deadpool movie. I'm so confused. Why? Why would I stay away? All right, thank you for Holby and Hans. As the Deadpool versus Wolverine was fun as hell, I won't say anything else. Okay. Oh, sequels equals spoilers. Oh, got you. Yes. Well, I mean, that remains to be seen. The internet being the internet, I'm probably going to end up having a few things spoiled, but if it happens, it happens. It's hard to avoid things like that, especially when you're, you know, a live streamer, content creator. You want to kind of stay on top of the latest haps, right? You know, gives you stuff to talk about in the chat. So I can't always go and ban all these terms temporarily to prevent spoilers to myself. Then I might also be missing important stuff about the movie that, you know, I wouldn't want to miss. Yeah, pretty much. Aclatin says it's virtually impossible. To completely stay away from any spoiler unless you're off the internet. Cotton says, Seanward, MMC Retros will be finished in the future, yeah? Yes, they will. One of the things I'm looking at is getting the right kind of hardware on a new system that I can use my capture method with, like going through the Digital 8 camcorder and stuff. Which is proven, well, you've seen a lot of my recordings, works really well. Like, those are very clean recordings off those old VHS tapes, you know? So, you know, obviously I want to keep that level of quality for the rest of them. But I got a lot more to capture still. So, not just for retro, but also just for my own archives, and, you know, I'll probably put up a archive.org page at some point for some of the, you know, rare stuff. But yeah, so I don't know. I got to figure out something. But the main thing for me is I just want to get them captured. So I start hearing about all these horror stories about people finding mold all over their VHS tapes. They're unplayable. Like, no, like a lot of them are the only recordings I have of certain, friends and stuff. So, um, you know, I want to preserve that. But the thing is, it's a bit of a pain because I was, thinking ahead, and I had a VCR that could actually record on multiple audio tracks. Um, the It had the hi-fi stereo track, but then it also had the lo-fi mono track beneath that. But you could actually switch between them independently, one or the other, or play both of them simultaneously. So what we would do sometimes is we'd have an audio cassette going through, and I had my VCR hooked up to go through the stereo system. So I just kind of had everything loop through the VCR. So they'd bring their mixtapes or whatever over and play them, and they'd loop through the VCR, which is recording the video of us hanging out. Did a lot of like just candid, put a camera in the corner, everybody's hanging out kind of videos. A lot of fun. So what would ended up happening was, and then I would have the camera going in through the RF, like the cable input, I think. So anyway, long story short, what would happen is I would have a VHS recording that would have this perfect high fidelity stereo copy of whatever music they were playing at the time on the stereo track, and then I would have the camera audio, the monaural camera audio. Camera was mono anyway, so I wasn't losing any fidelity or separation there. On the lo-fi track. So basically, I have a bunch of the point is I have a bunch of VHS tapes with multi-track audio. Which means if I want to do it properly, I have to record it essentially 3 times. So once on the VCR that plays back the video the cleanest. So do a video pass. Not too worried about the sound. Just enough that I can sync up the sound later. But do a clean video pass. Then do a clean hi-fi track pass. Then I have a second VCR, which is actually plays back lo-fi tracks cleaner. So run it through that and do a capture of the entire lo-fi track. So, yeah. So then that gives me the 3 discrete elements from that VHS recording. And I can put together, I can match up the audio for all of them. And then I have everything right there. I can make whichever I want. And then the sort of viewing cut would be one that kind of does a mix and match. The emphasis would be on the camera audio, so it would just follow the camera audio from whatever track it was, hi-fi or lo-fi, and then just put it together into one coherent camera audio version. So I'd probably have 4 versions of that ready to go. But, I mean, to me, that's just good because that's preserving it in every possible permutation, right? I'm just obsessive about that. So that's a project I've been wanting to do for a very long time, and I got to stop putting it off. So the only thing that's really holding me back at this point is storage capacity. That's going to take up a lot of storage space because recording that analog footage at like broadcast resolution is about 12 gigs per hour of video. So, yeah. So figure it would be a single layer Blu-ray of a movie at full maximum bit rate. So you'd fit one movie, like 2 hours on that single layer Blu-ray. So that's what it's like. The most terabytes you can buy now? Well, I mean, it depends. I'm really only looking at SSD drives these days. I don't look at mechanical ones anymore. So as far as SSDs, the most I've seen is 8 terabytes, and that's both that's in the smaller M2 form, the faster, the little card ones that plug into your motherboard. Um, and I think they have them for the 2.5 inch size as well. So, uh, yeah. So what I was thinking was one of them, because I've been kind of shopping around, seeing what kind of computer hardware is out there, and did I want to just build my own? It's kind of looking like, yeah, build your own. It's the better way to go. But things are affordable again to the point where you can feasibly build your own, which is good. So, um, yeah, a couple of the motherboards I was looking at, and this seems to be becoming a common feature, is you know how mine has 2 slots for M2 SSDs, right? Um, so I have one for the system drive, which is like, I don't know, a terabyte or something. And then I have a second one, which is 4 terabytes, which I use for whatever, just a whole bunch of stuff. Video game captures. I have a lot of digital copies of movies and stuff on there. Just whatever. It's kind of just everything that I wanted quick access to, because it's it's a very speedy drive. So anyway, so mine has 2. Yeah, they got motherboards now that you can put five of those ridiculously fast SSD drives right onto the motherboard. 5. And then on top of that, one of the ones I was looking at, it had slots for 5. So one was like a PCI Express 5, which is the fastest one. So that would be your system drive. And the others are PCI Express 4, which are, I mean, still stupidly fast. And they'd be your storage drives or whatever. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. But then on top of that, they also had I think it was 4 SATA 3 headers, so you could actually have 4 2.5-inch drives in there too. So you think about it, if you got 8 terabyte for everything. So that's like, well, 5 on the motherboard, so that's like 40 terabytes right there. And then another 4, so that's another 16, so 56. You'd have 56 terabytes worth of SSDs on that sucker. Yeah, that might give me just barely enough space. But what I would actually love to do is have kind of have that on both computers, honestly, and have like some redundant archiving going on between them. So, yeah. 8 and 4, what? Huh? I would like to have all 8s, please. Oh, fuck off. Thank you. I'll block him too. Yeah. And I'll report him. We're just talking here. Just fuck off with your spam and scams, you bot. There. Enjoy Oblivion. What? Did you say 8 and 4? So 8 total? No. It would be 5 on the motherboard. 5 M2s, you see. And then 9. No. And then 4. 2.5 inches. Yeah, all of them would be 8 terabytes, right? You see. Get it. So, you have 5 plus 4. So, that's 9. Yes, it's 9. Right? So 9. That are 8 terabytes each. So 9 times 8 is 72. There you go. It's actually more. More than my mathing thought it was. So that's even more. Yeah, barely enough. But see, now if I get that amount of storage in both computers, right? Both systems, if I'm getting twins, load them both up. And then I've got, you know, I was thinking, I mean, previously the way I had it set up with the two systems was one was basically became the gaming computer, right? And the other was the streaming computer. So what ended up happening was I had Vegas on both of them. So that's why I loved having two PCs. So I could edit, get some gameplay videos put together, chopping them up into episodes for Halloween or whatever on the gaming computer. And I could have the gaming computer rendering some episodes overnight. And meanwhile, I could go over and do the same thing on the other computer, do some Multimedia Chronicles editing, have that rendering overnight. And, it was just so goddamn productive. So my thinking was maybe do the same thing with the new computers. Basically, have one dedicated to the gaming side of my content, have the other dedicated to the movies and cartoons and whatever collecting side of my content. So that way I can kind of split the archive between them and maximize all of that ridiculous amounts of space. You say 144 terabytes between them all. Madness. Absolute madness. Yeah, and the goal is to have everything there, basically. Get everything off of my DVD-Rs and off the old hard drives. Recover any hard drives that are kaput. Get whatever data I can off of them. And, yeah. Apparently there's 30 terabyte SSDs out there. Fucking A. I mean, I'm just window shopping right now, obviously, but I want to max. Like, I really want to go like just batshit crazy with the storage because I need it. So it will solve a lot of problems. So, yeah, pretty cool. So that's the biggest problem for me is just running out of space. But yeah, I'm basically just looking to just load it up with freaking top of the line everything, you know. I'm debating if I want to go with something water cooled though. It sounds like something that would require more attention than I want to pay to it. I'd rather just dust some fans periodically. And I feel like I would be constantly paranoid that the pipe would burst and spew water all over everything, and there goes my computer. All right. Well, there you go. Thank you for confirming my fears and turning it into a full blown nope right out situation. Carlatin says water coolers are a lot of maintenance. Gotcha. And Holby and Han says, yeah, self contained water cooling units have to be replaced every 2 to 3 years. And it's kind of pita? What? It's kind of pita. Well, there you go. I mean, that convinces me. Oh, pita is pain in the ass. He didn't just suddenly have an outburst of Spanish. Okay. Gonna say, well, now I want a pita. Thanks. But exactly, Icarus. Multitasking. And no Cornerstone. I haven't really encountered much in the way of Discront, but I haven't really gone looking for it either. So, at some point, I'm probably going to, when I have all that disk space, I'd actually love to do an archiving of my DVDs and rip them all to preserve the data. So if any of them do succumb to rot, at least I've preserved the data, right? So, yeah. Crazy. Yeah, Carlton says, but even in between those 2 years, it's a lot to go into. Yeah, he says, Sean, if you get 10 of those twin PCs, you'll have 1 petabyte of storage. Wow. And what's funny is, I probably could, but that would be ridiculous. I would rather put all that money towards something like other than a million, like a freaking rendering farm. Anyway. No, exactly. I wouldn't even have the room. Exactly. I'd have to get some kind of vertical racking mount that I could put up the walls or something for them. It would look very cyberpunk, actually, having all these full blown towers just like lining the walls end to end. But yeah, as much as I'd love to live in a Gibson-esque nightmare, um, no, I think I'll just stick with the 2, and then I'll give, I'll refurbish this one a little bit for Rose, and I'll give her this one. It's still quite a good system. Might see about maxing out the memory in it though. I don't think. I think I still have a couple slots free. Yeah. Could get a hard drive rack. Dan says, yeah, that's actually something I was thinking of. They do have those for 2.5-inch drives, like SSD drives. There was one I was looking at, and I couldn't help but drool a little bit. Now let's just go all out here, full blown crazy. It was a rack that I think it would connect to either PCI Express slot like internally, or it was might have just been a SATA 3 slot. I can't remember. Anyway, whatever the connector was, a common connector. But it was a rack that held 24 hard drives in a single rack, all hot swappable as well. 24. So now let's imagine we get 24 of those 8 terabyte drives in there. What are we looking at? How much even is that? 24 times 8. 192. Wow. That's a lot of terabytes, man. Now what about those no, it wasn't 60 terabytes, 30. You said it was 30 terabytes? 30 terabytes. All right, so if we get we have 24 times 30, that would be 720 terabytes. We're getting very close to petabyte, actually. If it was 60 terabytes, it would be more than that. 24 times 60. But like, how much is one of those 30 terabyte drives? Like, yeah, if it was 60, it'd be 1.440. That's funny. It's the same numbers as the number of megabytes old floppy disks were. Single density were 720. Double density were 1440. Except for the Amiga. Amiga was 880 for double density and 1.76 megabytes for high density. But anyway, there you go. A little factoid for you. $250. What? For a 30 terabyte SSD drive. Are you sure? That doesn't sound... Where are you seeing this? And if it's like very good SSD drives with 2 Ds... He just said yes. To what? It's very good SSD drives. I didn't expect that to actually exist, but hey, what do I know? PC World, what, the magazine? Just good old-fashioned mesquite barbecue. Kettle cooked, of course. What? She just, like, appeared. I didn't even hear you. Where did you want some? What's this, Carlot? You said you just found a 40 terabyte drive? For $9.98. What? How is that even possible? I can't believe it would be that cheap.
Night.
Hey, sweetie. Oh, did you say goodnight? I don't know. Those prices seem a little low to me. I mean, I know that SSDs have come way down in price, but, you know. I mean, some of the ones I was looking at, just the 8 terabytes alone, are like $1,200 or something. So seeing ones of that capacity for that low a price, oh yeah, no doubt. Petabyte, no biggie. Tina Dan says, I bet the military have got 100 terabytes already in their phones. Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely. Yeah. Cornerstone City says it's cheaper to buy internal drives than external SSD drives. External drives are ripoff. Well, yeah, because you're paying for all that extra casing and the hard drive controller inside the case and whatnot. And there's a lot of extra bullshit there that you're paying for that you don't need. Just learn to install drives inside, or get a dock, like a toaster dock. Just plug it right in. Oh, probably. Tina Dan says, don't they say the military are like 2 to 5 years ahead in technology in some parts than what the public have? Oh, probably even farther than that, actually. I think a lot of our technology is often, at least in part, military in origin. It's always a race between the different sides. I don't want to say good guys and bad guys because that's subjective, but between the different sides as to who can get the latest, greatest technology first. But then if it's something that leaks or becomes commonplace, then they declassify it and it just becomes part of our technology. And then the electronics companies get to enjoy all the fanfare of introducing this amazing new thing. Just imagine Sony and Panasonic, representatives from Sony and Panasonic and everywhere, Toshiba, at like this secret smoky underground, parking garage auction or something for the, who gets the rights to this technology. Jesus. Has dual raid Thunderbolt. Um It says it comes with a 40 terabyte hard drive. I don't think this is an SSD. It doesn't say anything about it being an SSD drive. I think that's just a really expensive external drive. I'm going to do some streams of your building of your new computers. Quite possibly. One of the things I want to get is a higher quality webcam. So it would be kind of nice to get that first. So then I can give you a nice high quality view of building the new PC, That's true, yeah. Croton says PC building streams could be good for a video too. Absolutely. Well, if I get the new 4K camera as well as the 4K video camera, I could film with both simultaneously. Ugh. Yeah, that can't be saved. Yeah, it can't be saved either. Cats. Fluff. Fuzz. Everywhere. I'll just be sure to do it on the carpet while wearing a wool house coat and wool and like fuzzy slippers. And handling all the electronics with woolen mittens that I rub together for luck right before I touch anything. You want to see me eat chips in 4K? Hell yeah, you know you do. You want to be able to read all this text. Yeah. Got two of those Egyptian cats, the Siamese ones. They're pretty cool. Aren't they even crankier, though? Kind of a cranky breed. They're very pretty, though. Well, that's true. That's true. Well, maybe if we got a couple of early bird donos to kind of kick us off. You know, just saying. A little incentive. See, perfect product placement. What? That's interesting. Cornerstone City says you need to check out a game called Carrion. It's like The Thing, and you play the monster. Very cool. Oh, all right. Is that kind of like with Maneater, one that Jonkler was wanting me to play? Where it's, you know, the divers versus the shark game, but you're playing as the shark. I remember the one we used to play, Depth. You would randomly spawn as the shark, so you'd actually play as both. It was fun as playing as the shark. I enjoyed being an unstoppable killing machine. Dan says, I can't stay for Observer because I haven't finished watching last night's stream of it yet. Oh, no! Kind of. Yeah, Jonker says, isn't Among Us just The Thing mixed with Alien but cutesy? Yes, and without aliens. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. It's a trust game. Paranoia. Well, that's it for my munchies, so you're off the hook, guys. Actually, no, I have a sandwich. and a few specks of popcorn chicken left over from last night. There was some jelly donuts that Rosie had brought. But I ate them.
Anonymous donated $6.66. What are your favorite SNES games, Zed?
Very nice, very nice. Favorite SNES games? I don't know that I didn't play it for like a ton of time compared to the NES, and then it seemed like the N64s came along and just steamrolled everything. But there was a few. Love Super Mario World. I think it's almost right up there with Super Mario 3 for just being one of the all-time great video games of all time. It's great stuff. Gives us more of the same, but also a lot of new stuff, So it's a really good, fun continuation of the Mario evolution. Love Star Fox. I thought it was really groundbreaking when it came out, and I was pretty excited to see at least a couple of games that were using more advanced real-time 3D, ships, environments, everything. I knew that this was only the tip of the iceberg, and we'd be seeing fully textured 3D things in the very near future, and we did. It wasn't long before we started seeing things like Quake and Unreal and whatnot that would just kind of set the world on fire with the real-time 3D graphics. But yeah, I always liked Firefox because I think, or obviously the graphics are very dated, but I mean they were never going to hold up anyway, so they're kind of stylized to begin with. But they have their own charm about them. So it looks the way it looks, and we just kind of accept it, because the game itself is just so much fun. It's a great, sci-fi space shooter. It's got a sort of space opera for kids kind of vibe to it. And yeah, I love Star Fox. And then another big one, I'd have to go with Donkey Kong Country, which is another just all-time banger. With those familiar characters again, but this time slightly reimagined versions of those characters, more kind of cartoony. There was a short-lived animated series that actually tied into it, just called Donkey Kong Country, and it was a very early use of motion capture for the characters. I'd really love to find like a proper set of that, actually. That'd be an interesting one to watch. But and I remember, being very goofy, child and juvenile humor and whatnot, but it had its charm about it. But the game itself was amazing. It's so good, and it's another one of those examples of a game you can just pick up and play anytime, and it's just as playable today as it was when it came out. It's just so good. So those would probably be my top three. But there are some others that I definitely enjoyed. Super Castlevania 4 was a big one. At the time, that was the most I'd ever played of any Castlevania game, was that one. What else? God, I can't remember now. It's been so long. Oh, Super Contra 3, I think it was, the Alien Wars. That was a really cool one, and again, that was kind of my introduction to the Contra games. It's not that I wasn't around when the early ones came out, I just never played them, or didn't play them enough to really remember much about them. So, yeah, there was a lot of good games on that system, and it was quite a leap forward from the NES, like in terms of the graphics and sound capability. Just that single generation going from 8-bit to 16-bit, massive difference. So, well, and Sega too. I mean, you compare the Sega Master System to the Genesis, it's a massive difference between the two. So, yeah, that's people got less excited about new generations of stuff because it doesn't seem to be as massive a difference anymore. And we finally hit the plateau. Like, is this Other than we can get slightly better mocap, I guess. But other than that, we pretty much hit the limit of what we can do. All we can do at this point is just kind of increase the resolution a little more for virtual reality. And there we go. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Holbein Han says, yeah, I could barely tell the difference between God of War. I'm talking about the recent one, between God of War on PS4 and PS5, or Ragnarok. Oh, the new one. Yeah, and that's the one thing I noticed, like with most of the games that I have, like the digital games and whatnot, it gives you both the PS4 and PS5 version, which says to me there's not really much difference. And the main difference that I see is some of the games have ray tracing. So it's like, cool, ray tracing is pretty. Is that the only big difference? And yeah, and I mean, other than that, I mean, it's obviously a more powerful CPU, more powerful GPU, so it's able to do a lot of the same graphical stuff as the PS4, but with a lot less strain on the system. Like, I never hear the fans at all. It's like just quiet all the time. Um, and I don't know. But yeah, there really wasn't a big difference. But there's definitely a difference between PS3 and 4. You can tell there. I guess the other big one for PS5 is it can do more 60 frames per second stuff than the PS4. So I mean, it's basically the same. It's just faster. So it can bump up the quality a little more. But you go like the difference between PS2 to PS3, that was a big difference. PS1 to PS2, even bigger. It seems the lower down you go, the more dramatic the difference was from generation to generation. But yeah, so I guess they got to find new ways to excite us now. They can't really dazzle us with the visuals much more than they already have. I don't know how they can get much better, but just more photorealistic, really. But I mean, we're virtually there, you know. Look at some of the recent games, like holy shit, the mocap in it, the Hellblade games, absolutely incredible mocap work in those, and Until Dawn. Wow, amazing. And those are older. Those are from like 7 years ago. So. Meanwhile, John Clear says, I feel like a Thing game now would be amazing. And the whole mechanic of who's who, checking if people are infected or people's anxiety would be 10 times better. I do find the glitchy 0 to 100 mechanics of that in the early 200s Thing video game hilarious. Oh, yeah, and it was so inconsistent, too. Like, you'd test a guy, and he'd show negative, and then he'd be fully in your view the whole time, and then suddenly you'd round a corner and he'd turn into a thing. It's like, well, he tested negative 5 seconds. You required me to test him 5 minutes ago. The test came up negative, and now he turned into a thing, like just because, I guess. So there were little moments like that I thought were annoying. It felt like cheap shots, and it's like things that were happening only because the story required that they happen, not necessarily because you had any influence on events. So that kind of shit annoyed me, because I felt like it took away from the potential for that kind of system, like the system of trust and whatnot. and of growing paranoia. I feel I like the idea of it. I just don't think it was executed as well as it could have been. But but the thing does make up for it in other ways. Like it has, I think, a really good story to it. Some great action sequences, some genuinely scary parts. It's good. It's good shit. So, yeah. And he says, I hope the remaster is great. Me too. Well, I think all of us do. So Carlatin says it's 18:34 to add our first half hour to the clock for tomorrow's marathon. Look at that. All right. I'm just going to write that down somewhere so we have it on record. 1834. All right. An excellent year, probably. So. We had our chips break. That sandwich in the fridge is kind of beckoning to me, though. I don't know why I'm so ravenous tonight, but I am. So we're just going to have to deal with it, I guess. Man, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? And in the freezer, we got more popcorn chicken, and we got some lightly, i.e., barely, i.e., quite bland, actually, chicken legs, like drumsticks. There was quite a good sale on them the other day. You got a 3-kilogram box of like 20 of them for $12. Normally like 20 or 30 something. So it was a good deal. If I had more freezer space, I might have bought a couple. Well, or more money for that matter. But anyway, so I cooked up a few the other night. It said lightly seasoned. So I'm like, okay, well, I won't bother seasoning them then. Yeah, no, you want to season them. The nice thing is they're drumsticks, so you can season them however the hell you want. You can bread them. You can just slather barbecue sauce all over them. I got some rotisserie chicken seasoning. I probably sprinkled that on there, but you gotta wet them first because when they're frozen, of course, they're just blocks of ice, and the seasoning will just tumble right off. You'll waste it. You don't want to do that. So you must make it wet so it sticks. Yes. I don't think I have enough of that to do a batch of legs. Alas. I don't know, but that'll be later. I'm not cooking anything right now. If I need like a proper like food, I'll go and grab that sandwich, and that's it. That's where we're going. That's the amount of effort I'm putting in unwrapping the sandwich, and even that sounds like a lot of work. Oh boy. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that's basically it. I think it's not like a night and day difference. The PS5 is clearly better, does do certain things more smoothly, less slowdown or hiccups or whatever. The built-in SSD is very fast. Like it loads very quickly. I haven't had any issues there. Very satisfied with that. And yeah, it's a great little system. Really no complaints. But it isn't like a night and day difference with the PS4, that's for sure. Yeah, the XMB screen is quite nice. Actually, it took a little bit of getting used to sort of the flow of it, but yeah, but now that I kind of have a feel for how things navigate and how you kind of go back and forth a little bit, it's actually got kind of a nice feel to it. And everything you access everything very quickly. Like I remember on the PS3 how long it would take to get into the store sometimes, and you browse around the store for a bit, add some things to your cart, then you go into your cart and go to check out, and then the store would crash, and you get like thrown back to the XMB screen. And sometimes you go back in, and sometimes the sale had gone through. Sometimes the items were still just sitting in your cart. Sometimes it had just nuked the contents of your cart and you got to start all over again. I'm like, guys, you really need to fix this shit because you're going to lose sales. Just saying. But then the PS4 came out and they obviously put some time into it. Because the XMB screen and the store in particular was night and day difference. Holy moly, what a difference. And that's where we got that sort of flow kind of feel to it, rather than having more integrated right on the front of the dashboard, rather than being other sites you have to go to kind of thing, you know? So, you know, the store and PlayStation Plus are right up front now, so you're able to just jump right in and browse around with a couple of clicks, and it's seamless, you know. So good on them, you know, gradually improving the user experience. I mean, they already got it right with these controllers for the most part. I just do not like that in-controller speaker that I can't seem to shut off no matter what I do. And then the whole thing about it's so hard to get it where I can hear my teammates and they can hear me. Anyway, that all aside, I'm going to take a short break and then we are going to play some more Observer. Are you ready? Tonight may be the night when we finally figure it all out. We made quite a lot of progress yesterday, so I don't think there's very much left to discover. All right, see you guys after a short break. Until then, don't touch that dial and enjoy some funny clips. I'll see you shortly. Yeah, baby.
Wait here. Yes, gladly. It is my sacred place.
The hell is that? Is that legs? It is legs. Oh, it's one of the it's one of the prisoners that was dangling from it. Yeah, or like corpses. I was kind of wondering. Can we? No, you can't. You can't fudge it. You just will not let you go in there. Never mind. You can fudge it. I honestly didn't think that was gonna work. I thought, we'll try it. Can we get through here? Tight squeeze. I think we'll fit. Yeah, we made it. All right, good. I have never got around one of those barriers before. That's hilarious. Shit, there's a sniper. Oh, there he is. I see him. Right, you're not getting away from me. What I meant to do, I was gonna do this actually. Hold on. No, I'm trying to hit the door. Can you just hit the door? Thank you. I literally just pulled the guy through the door. Okay, why don't you let me just hit the damn door? Oh, okay, pulling the guy through the door broke the door. Never mind. Hello, I'm back. Hey, we lost half our viewers. Awesome. The clip's not funny? No, I give you good clips. I still get it. I'm good. Anyway, for the part where I said I'd eat a whole cow, I'm just going to put a little marker there. The cow thing. Ba-doop-a-doop-boop. Skad-diddly-doo-bop-bop. Skiddly-diddly-doo-doo-doo-ba-doo-boop. Boobity-boobity-boop. Boobity-boobity-bop. Boobity-bobbity-beebity-bobbity-boobity-beebity-bop-bop. See? You just gotta feel it. Oh, hi. He did not see that coming. Holy shit. Dump. Why is there epic music playing? We're not doing anything. Stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make... And of course we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't fudge it. You just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing, never mind, it's random. You can fudge it. But it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess. I thought, we'll try it. Clip thingy loves fudge. What? He just disappeared. You see that? Oh, he's here. What? What? I'm so confused. Are you the same guy that I just beat up? What? What the hell was that? It's like my punches weren't even registering, and he just keeled over. Is that same guy back again? I'm so confused. Breakdown. Like, that's no joke. I'm literally on the brink of a nervous breakdown because this is stressing me out so much. Because it's like I've just been busting my butt with streams and content and everything else, and there's just nothing happening. It's like the world's just given up and thinks I suck now. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. That's right. God damn. That guy was pissing me off. Turret.
So where'd you go from here?
So there was a turret, but it got destroyed. Alright, Excuse me, dog meat. Dog meat, you need to get out of the way. Boy, you need to get out of the way.
Lost the scent, boy.
I can't get in there when you're sitting in the fucking doorway. Can you move? Why are you just sitting there? I can't get up there any other way. You need to get out of the way, you dumb animal. I can't jump over him or anything. Like, dog meat, can you get the fuck out of there? I'm trying to lead him away. There you go.
Look alive.
Point out what you need and I'll get right on it.
Check it out.
No problem.
Uh-huh.
Looks doable. I'll give it a try.
Wow, you're using the force, huh?
Damn! Broke a pin. I'll try again.
It's amazing watching you
Oh, for the love of...
pick that lock from over there.
Shite. Almost had it that time. Nope. Not...
Again. Unless we decide to replay the game someday, of course. Can you just fuck off? Yeah, you're an interactable item, but like so many other things aren't. Like, what is the criteria? Can I knock you over? How about if I just hit you with a rocket? There. That's one way to pull out a chair. Hi guys, I'm back. Totally ready to eat this sandwich. Mmm. Lumberjack sandwich. Mmm. Oh, and thank you for the welcome back, Fabian. The answer to your query earlier. We'll be playing some more of Observer tonight. And a couple little things to wrap up. Then we're hot on the trail of the murderer. So I fully expect things are going to get crazy as we try to track him down. Almost as crazy as this sandwich. She is crazy good. A full lumberjack is about 2 feet long. It's a full loaf of bread. One of those big crusty loaves. And you cut it down the middle. Load on deli meat and tomatoes and lettuce and cheese. A few different kinds of cheese and sauce. And yeah, it's good stuff. So basically, for like $15, It's the equivalent of getting like 4 regular footlongs. Only drawback is it's the only kind they make. Just the one. I feel like they're missing out. They could have a whole line of $15 mega subs. I think they did used to have a second type. I forget what the difference was though. I think more people bought the lumberjack because it just seemed like a better value. So eventually they just stopped doing the other one. He's observing me eating my sandwich. We're not robots, Sebastian. We're physical. Fallout. Probably won't be getting back to Fallout for a little while. Big focus right now is scary games in preparation for the forthcoming Halloween season. So it'll mostly be shorter, somewhat story-driven stuff like this for the next little while. Then we'll have a nice selection of stuff for Halloween. I chop it all up into episodes for the rest of the people. Not just the 6 or 7 of you that watch my live streams. Actually, these do get fairly good views overall on YouTube, but it just kind of shows you the the overall number of viewers, not really, how many there were at any given time. I guess you could dig that out of the analytics, but hold your hand through it, Derek. I just hold my hand through it, Z. I get scared. Well, and who's going to be holding my hand? I'm the one going head first into these haunted houses and whatnot. My butt on the line. And whatever other body parts they're after. We actually uncovered a secret organ farm yesterday. I wasn't able to end that mission the way I wanted to for some reason. But, hey, it was a success of a kind, of a sort. Yes, you did miss some stuff, Carlatin. We also have only one more shrine to find. That guy who's obsessed, I'm assuming, with the singer we've been hearing. I don't know. Or the song just captures his feelings. So who knows? Clearly he's obsessed with somebody. Wonder if it's someone in the building. I'm guessing it must be. And something about room 207, because that room had all those heart symbols around it. It says to me, that's where the shrines are leading us. There was a code pad on the door. I tried to hack it, and it blocked me out. Some kind of firewall protection. So, we need to find the code. Here's my theory. We haven't been able to find the last shrine. Now, we found what appeared to be a shrine. The song was coming from it. Had all the heart logos. But there was no computer or anything to interact with. There was no power to restore. There was nothing to do there. So we just left. But then later we found room 207 with all the heart logos around it. And the number pad. No idea what the number is. So what I was thinking was, well, what if that's the purpose of that other shrine? What if the numbers are hidden in there somewhere? So we need to really look at that thing with a fine-tooth comb. The shrine also does, the one we found does appear to be the one that the music is originating from. It looked like it had a tape player going there, so I don't know if there's something we can do if we turn the tape player off or something. I don't know. So it's either find a way to turn the tape player off, or the code number for the door is hidden somewhere in that shrine. Maybe somewhere on the tape player. I don't know. But we need to do that before we start chasing down the killer, because I feel like chasing down the killer is going to take us into another alternate reality and we're going to get lost again. So who knows how long it'll be before we actually come back to the apartment building proper and are able to finish the rest of the side missions. So we may not have that opportunity, which is why I'm thinking, well, let's try to get them done now. Damn, that was good. That was good. All right, so that's it for Early Bird Dawn so far. Almost 2 hours in. We got 666. Thank you, Anonymous, for that. Appreciate that. And for the question, of course, asked what my favorite SNES games are. We went on a little ramble there. Okay, then. I just got to put everything away here. Then I'll be back. Another short break. Hey, at least I cut down on the ad breaks, right? At least this time you're just getting funny clips. So enjoy the funny clips. I'll be back. shortcut here. There he is. I see the glint. The glint.
Hunter down! Shooter!
Wait. Whoa. Ooh. Well, that's one way to take out a sniper. Ugh.
Yeah, they got a punch on them.
I just gotta get through the first wave, and then it settles into just sweetness. Damn! Wow, I see where they get their name now. Holy shit.
Yep.
Crybabies. Crap. Alright, you know what? Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion. Jesus. I guess we got a little too cocky there. Yeah, you want to race? You want to stir up some shit? Huh? Yeah? You want to stir up some shit? Let's stir up some shit. Whee! Oh, I went too far. Oh, well.
He's licked and aiming to blow us all to bits!
What the hell? What? What even just happened? Did he just blow himself up? Authorities. Then we'll go help defend Starlight Drive-In.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to...
Holy shit. I think the bar is a hit. What do you guys think? Guys, you know there's chairs, right?
Far cry from working with the gunners.
There's chairs. You can sit.
Hey, we've got work to do.
I don't know. Yeah, just keep unloading on them as best you can. I'll try to keep driving straight. Get a good line on them. Hit them with everything you got. Oh, that was amazing. We landed right on him. And of course, we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't. You can't fudge it. You just will not let you go in there. Never mind. You can fudge it. I honestly didn't think that was gonna work. I thought, we'll try it. Can't we get through here? Fuck. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. He pulled my heart out. And pulled my arm off, and he's beating me to death with it. That could have gone better. Oh my god, how am I still alive? I don't think I'm gonna make it up there. Oh my god, how did I do that in one try? Like, seriously. How did I frickin' do that? I can't get out of this menu. There. Holy shit, what around... What? No, that's not even. Ah! Now I have the Lady in Red song stuck in my head. Thanks. Lady in Red. I don't remember how the whole song goes. I just remember Lady in Red.
Try humming it.
I just did. Lady in Red. You know it? Sing it. Did you not notice we took that bridge? Mind you, it's... Oh no, he's still coming. He came through. Huh. Alright. Sure, I'll wait for you. I'm waiting. Oh, you know what? I think that was the last car from that trio we encountered. It took him this long to catch up to us. I made some delicious slow cooker chili yesterday. And it's cooled down enough that I can put it in the fridge. So just gonna portion that off and put it away. Oh, fuck all of you. Well, do the repairs. What are you waiting for? Did I just kill everybody? The whole war party was coming to kick my ass. I blew up that one gas tank, and the explosion killed absolutely everybody. Like 6 guys. 6 guys. Now that's working smarter, not harder. Goes to the next person on the carousel. See, now moments like that, I gotta wonder, how was that not a trophy? Like, I took out 6 guys simultaneously with one shot from the shotgun. Like, I don't know. Shall we get back to Observer? I'll take your silence as a resounding positive. Hobo says, yeehaw. All right. Yeah, a lot of flashy effects in this. So be warned if such things cause you problems.
In the time of your life.
All right. Yeah. Yes. Following the killer's trail, Dan made his way through an abandoned wing of the building and suddenly found himself in a stretch of woods. Using his forensic implants, he managed to escape the holographic trap and continue his pursuit. The trail leads up into the attic. Yes, that's if we're pursuing the killer. We're not actually pursuing the killer right away. We're in this room here. Oh, yes. This is where we got stuck, isn't it? Because we need a code or something to get out of the room. Oh no, we did all of that. We got the code, we did the thing. Yeah, I think we did, right? Right, there it is. Okay. delivered. Oh, and this is the case, yeah. Or where I sent it to her. Yeah. Okay. That's that. Case log updated. Okay, all we have left... Oh, was this... Yeah, no. All we have left is track down the killer and her fearful symmetry. We just need the last remaining shrine. Alright, so let's try to find that shrine. Go 9. No. Okay. No rooms here. Oh, it's this creepy kitchen. Right. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Just creepiness. Thought maybe a patient file would be here or something, but I don't see anything. Did we find one on one of these shelves? I swear we did. Okay, this doesn't actually go anywhere. It doesn't go through, so... Okay. Carry on this way. And, I don't know, over here maybe? Okay. Well, then we got... Did we look over here? Yeah, because this was a shrine. Let me check something here. Okay, I thought there might have been some kind of hint about numbers on there, but no. Okay. It was like supposed to be shaking up your implants. Oh, this is where we're literally just here. Alright, let's head back out. What about this way? Maybe it was on the 3rd floor? That's the blood we had to follow. Two. Nothing in here. Okay. Remember this area. It doesn't have a shrine in it, though, I don't think, does it? I don't think so. This is the area we got stuck in that holographic trap. Well, there's not really anything in here. That we were following. I think this is where the guy was humming or he was taking a dump. Oh. Can't get in there. God damn, it's terrifying. Well, I thought it was down here. Well, maybe it's not. Go this way. Oh, Jesus! Why? Yeah, because here it is. This is 207. This has got to be where it ends up. Is a lie. But there's no indication of numbers here, right? So there was another shrine where the music was still going that didn't appear to have the usual computer on it. Is it back down on the first floor? Oh, we got all the ones here. This way, I guess. Oh, yeah. I always forget. Alright, well, it's not here, obviously, so. A lot of holograms here. Bingo. Okay, we found it. We just gotta figure out how to get around to it. Yeah, this is it. Maybe we could unplug it or something, right? Well, it only lets me interact with them if I have to plug them in. But I was just saying you've been able to unplug them before. It's like, I know. Sure. Can't touch anything. We gotta figure out what that code is. I don't know how this doesn't count as a shrine. This is literally the only other thing I've found. Something about this flower. Nothing in the graffiti. Nothing in the adornments of the shrine. Just a lot of hearts. I can't interact with that console at all. I mean, that says to me...
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Landis. Do you know why you're here?
You look like a big marshmallow.
Ah, yes, the suit. I'm afraid it's necessary. Do you know why?
Because he's scared of me.
Interesting. Well, I don't know what else we can do here. And we know there isn't one in the basement. We've been down there. Yeah, see, this one was a shrine. Yeah, and I unplugged these and... Oops, hold on. And accessed the terminal, right? And it has another weird, creepy message on it. That's it. That's first floor. Hey, wannabe Newfie, it's going pretty well. Playing a little Observer tonight. We might be finishing it. I don't know. Last puzzle's kind of stumping me here. Oh. The hell? Oh, hello. Yay, collectible. Oh, we found a collectible. Yay! That's where we came from, I believe, so we'll go this way. Okay. And we didn't see anything more on this side. We would have heard the music. It's pretty loud, so I mean, we hear it pretty much everywhere. Yeah, no, we're good. Okay, so then we'll head upstairs. Was there? Actually, no, there's the ground floor below this. Let's start down there. I thought we got all of them down there, but you never know. I don't think... No, it's not going to be outside of the building. It's going to be inside the building, right? Alright, we'll check again if we've talked to everybody. Never open.
Hi, this is Tom.
All right.
We
Forgot
hope you're
about
having
this
a
one.
positively peachy day.
Oh, we should.
Sadly, but you can.
Yep.
Yeah. Shut up. Tom and Irene. Cool. Oh yeah, we were in here like a million years ago. Oh jeez. The fuck was that? Random jump scares to keep us on our toes, I guess. Okay. Nothing really in here. Well, we would have heard the music, I'm pretty sure. Down one of these corridors. Maybe we did go down, we went down this one. Yeah, we would have heard it. Oh, here. That was one of them right here. Yeah. Okay. Alright, back upstairs we go. Hold on. Theodore Witkiewicz. Okay. He owns a storage locker. Number 32. Should we try to find his storage locker? Yeah, that's the exit. We can't get out there. That's the last thing we'll do. Oh, hey dude. How's it going? I'm just going over this way. Yeah. Alright, down into the basement. Here we go. Looking for number 32. Alright, 34. 35, 36. 37. Well, what the hell, man? 38. Really? So it's gotta be over this way somewhere. Yeah, that's the problem. This is in the possessed area. Okay, unless we go a different way, perhaps. The music just stops. Very strange. Oh, now we're out of the basement. Alright. Cool. I don't think we can get to his storage locker. Alright, we should head back upstairs. We went all over floor 1, I think. Didn't we? I don't even know. Let's go anyway. Oh no, this is... Is this the one we just... I don't even know. Let's try to find out. Is this the one that we couldn't do anything with? I think it is. Well, here's the actual shrine. But yeah, I think this is that one that couldn't do anything with. Oh yeah, here. And then... Yeah... No. We have been here before. Upstairs. Start 201, 207. No, actually, because this is where room 207 is. So we'll go to, go this way. At this area earlier. Go down this way. Yeah, something here. 212 and 213. Oh, this is where the music was. Again, this was a shrine. That'll be 3rd floor then. How? Other staircase, I guess. Well, which way? I don't know. Maybe I did this the staircase we just did. No. Already been in there. Well, I mean, it is entirely possible that the last shrine is on the 4th floor, which we have not... what's going on here? Oh, right. We have not been to yet. And this is where we're supposed to go, right here. So, I think maybe we'll pursue the killer up here, and maybe we'll find the last shrine upstairs. I need a pill.
Synchrosine injected. Strain level decreased.
Whoa. That's interesting. Just outright scene from Blade Runner. Witness lost moment. Tears in the rain. Okay, that was random and interesting.
You fucking kidding me? Who's doing this?
This is just a little bit of secret stuff you could find if you thought to go up the ladder there rather than just chase the killers straight up the path. Okay. Whoa, what the hell? Okay.
What the hell are you, anyway? Time to get some answers. Setting up a crime scene.
Voice recorder module malfunction.
To hell with it.
Interesting. What is he indeed?
Exposed wiring. The one thing you don't want breaking your fall. Reinforced skeleton, hydraulic joints. Victims never had a chance.
Oh, it's some kind of, it is kind of like a werewolf, but it's like some kind of android thing that they made.
Third-degree burns all over. No wonder there's anything left of him.
Bingo.
Lucky me. The neural implant's still functional.
You're Medusa.
Mostly.
Oh, God.
God
Great.
knows why you fucking kill people. But I want my fucking son back.
No. Let's say the killer when he was young. Gonna learn about his past trauma.
Once upon a time, there lived in a certain village a little country girl, the prettiest creature who was ever seen.
Nah. Oh my God. What is this? Directed by David Lynch? Like, seriously. That's where we came in. So it's gotta be this way, I guess. No. Oh, where am I supposed to? Oh, here? Here we are. Oh. Follow the white goat, I guess, eh? A little Latin. Huh?
Look at him. Isn't he just the cutest thing?
I think I'm a toddler. Oh boy. Yeah.
Something's not right. Just look at it.
Not now,
Victor. Mommy needs to rest. Go and play, okay?
I don't have time for this.
Parents too busy. Neat. Has his own little secret hidey hole. I have to return some videotapes.
Victor! Victor!
He had cut only a few strokes when he saw the red cap shining through. He cut a little more, and the girl jumped out and cried, "Oh, I was so frightened. It was so dark inside."
Mommy, why did the wolf have to die?
Goddamn, okay. Well, you went this way, but I want to see what this is.
You're doing well. Keep it up.
Okay. Because I didn't just go where it told me. Huh. Weed.
Yeah. What's wrong with his legs?
I don't know. Oh. Okay. These are painful memories, I guess.
Good. Just like that.
Are we blocking in the painful memories? Alright. Do that.
What a little freak!
Oh. Can't play with. I'm coming, Mom.
fucking step. Hey, Kim. Fucking freak. Get out of here.
Come, Victor. Dinner is ready.
No.
Yes. You're on the right path. We're almost done.
Oh, we gotta check this first. Oh, wait.
You're almost there.
Am I now? Oh, that's where we... Okay. And then we go through this way. Whoa. Okay. Yep. Yep, we're tripping balls. Oh. Interesting. Okay.
There's no other way.
Come, Victor. Dinner is ready.
I don't like it.
Please, you need to eat. Come on, eat. Eat.
Oh, jeepers. Okay. That mother's disapproving gaze through the window. I don't know what that is. Snake or something? Alright. See what this is first. Can't tell. Weird. Unless, is there something else we're supposed to spot in here? Like... I don't know. I don't know why it distorts like that. Wants us to go that way, but we want to go to the red room first. We need to go to the red one.
Your phrase getting worse.
Here? Here. Oh. Jesus. Okay then. blood moon.
That's it.
Oh, and now it put us all the way back over here. Okay. So I wonder how different it would be if we had only keepers followed the lamb.
I don't like it.
When the moon is full, the beast awakens.
watching?
So he liked werewolf stuff, I guess? Oh my god. Okay. Can I be tall again? Grow up faster, kid. Can't use my implants in these scenarios. Whoa.
There. Now's your chance. Hurry. Excellent.
What the hell did you do to yourself?
Not always totally obvious where to go. It's just down a dark corridor somewhere.
You're getting rid of that first thing in the morning.
And risk partial to complete paralysis? Great idea, Dad.
Damn it. And you did that? Why? Just to spite me? I told you to stay out of the stacks.
I'm better off there than I am here.
Stop yelling. You're only making it worse.
I'm making it worse? Look at him! It's grotesque! It's disgusting! This freak of nature is not my son!
Victor, please. Your father didn't mean it. We're just worried about you, that's all.
Leave me alone!
Wilcolak, which is obviously the Wolfman. Or Wolf of Doom, the Wolfman, Revenge. A vegan werewolf in London. The Curse of the Wolfman. Alright, cool. So he likes werewolves. Got it.
Once upon a time, there lived in a certain forest a brave little wolf, the fiercest creature who was ever seen.
It's okay, Victor. Please, calm down.
Mommy?
Okay, that was kind of fun.
Talk to him, Victor. I know there is still hope.
You're not my son! Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone.
God damn.
No, not like this. Jesus, this is hopeless. Look, he's at it again. You're embarrassing me.
We're in for another show.
So we keep seeing the bicycle.
Look at him. Just give up already.
Oh, it's just fucking sad.
No.
Look at him. Please, you need...
You're not my son!
Once upon a time, there lived in a certain village a little country girl.
Congratulations. We're past the first phase of the treatment, and it looks promising. Your body is responding well to the genetic material.
Thank you, Doctor. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it.
Oh, that's all right. You'll thank me in a couple of weeks when the shift starts to occur. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the results.
Make me into a cyborg werewolf, Doc. That's basically what he did. So we weren't wrong in saying that there was a werewolf roaming around.
So you see, while it is technically inoperable, this procedure can practically nullify the symptoms. I'm not going to lie, the treatment is invasive, but it is by far the best option.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Did you hear that, Dan?
Whoa. Should have been you. What the hell, man? God, what are we, a slug now? Okay. Guessing we're heading towards that. Oh! Oh, this way. This way? I guess we gotta find our way around. Yeah, oh, there's that tattoo place again.
They only care about their bottom line. They don't give a shit about you.
Dad, I know what I'm doing.
What if you're wrong?
Well, what if I'm right? It's something I need to do. For once in your life, can't you just admit that you're wrong?
Oh, we can't do anything. Are those fucking things again? Is it gone? Thank you. So we can go that way, or we can go this way. Take a look this way. Oh, hi there. Shit. What? was just rude. Alright, so don't go that way. Go the other way. Oh, I see. Brian Craig says Vakodiak is literally Russian for werewolf, yes. Not sure how to spell Russian. That's okay, I knew what you meant. And says, I really like this level so far. I know, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Another one of those head dives. There's always monsters in there. Alright, so we know there's one of those things lurking around. And we'll try to avoid it. Getting some pretty deep psychological stuff going on here as well. Stuff about the killer being rejected by his parents, and stuff about Dan's own son being rejected by him. Yeah. I got chicken. Specifically for making chicken salad sandwiches. Ha, yes. Cotton says a bit relatable in some parts. Yeah, the whole thing about the parents not being there. Yeah, just go play. Or in my case, go watch cartoons. And they get mad when I was a teenager later and I wanted to watch cartoons. It's like, well, maybe you shouldn't have told me to go watch cartoons my whole life. Maybe I wouldn't want to watch cartoons right now. Anyway, I like cartoons. So fucking tired lately. Okay. Okay. It didn't appear to be there that time. Fucking Christ. Hey, you had your fun. We can just stop that now. Oh, Jesus.
You better stay here. There might be some very nasty people out there.
You think?
Hey!
Oh, Jesus. Hi there. How's it going, Giant Janice? No? Nothing to say, huh? Okay. Go to this little swarm of birds.
needs you. He always gets his prey.
Pairs of eyes, 4 gallons of plasma, 2 hearts, 2 livers, a set of lungs. A pretty decent yield.
Oh.
He's always out there, watching, waiting.
Oh boy.
I'm right on your tail.
What the hell? I are so confused. Whoa. Okay. Okay then. Okay. Okay. Great. I don't know. Whoa. The hell? Okay. That was just weird. Whoa. No. Okay. What?
You've taken your first steps towards embracing your true nature, towards becoming who you really are. But there's still more to do.
Shit.
Administer medication.
God damn it.
One more of these, and I'll either die or get used to it. find whatever hole you crawled out of, maybe I'll find some answers.
Mm-hmm.
Synchrosine injected. Strain level decreased.
Alright, well, no shrine up here, but we sure had a trippy little trip, didn't we? How to get out of here now? I don't actually know how to get out of here because we were brought here by a cinematic. Can't go down there. Chain in the way. Here? No, I thought that was a door. Oh, wait a minute. Over here, maybe. Yes. Okay, here we are. No? Here. The hell? There was a... You had a thing there. We all saw it. There we go. Okay. Now, the question is, where are we? Can't open the door. Alright. Okay, we can probably go down there.
The body shorted out the generator. To get this door open, I gotta restore power.
There we go. This looks like a power making place. Ah, here we are.
Never that simple.
God damn it. That, well, what the hell? It just like springs back up when I try to do it. That's just silly. Ah, plugs. Okay. What does it take? Just make them stay down. Oh my god. Is that it? Is that all we had to do? I don't know if that's all we had to do. I feel like we still gotta do something with these switches. As soon as it touches it, it just springs back up. We gotta scan it first? No? No? What over here? What do we got here? Got some plugs. Uh-huh. Well, we kind of figured all that out, so... I don't know. I just thought maybe some switches you gotta kind of prime, charge them up, whatever. So, I don't know. So stupid. I mean, that has to be the solution somehow. This says we have no power. Maybe that's it. Maybe go halfway. Well, stop it. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, there doesn't seem to be any other things to interact with here other than these three switches. It says there's no power going through. All this. Hey. Hey, man.
The fuse is busted. I need to find a spare.
Switch. I guess he won't let us pull these until we get the fuses sorted. Anything else we need to know? Just the fuse. Just that fuse. Okay. Well, I mean, it's gotta be nearby, right? I don't know where the hell I'm gonna find a spare fuse. This doorway. I was gonna say, oh, a fuse. Just right here. Perfect. Going this way. Go down here. Keep an eye out for fuses. What's this? That's the door we're trying to open. Maybe there will be a fuse in here. No, I don't think so. Nothing. There's nothing here. All we can do is go back here. And I don't know where there's a spare fuse. I've seen very little in the way of actual objects in this game. Most of it is, you know, interacting with things that you don't really take with you. But a fuse, that's something we would take with us. Oh, wait a second. Well, alright, I mean, let me pop out the fuse. Great. These are all red, which I'm guessing it means we can't. Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's up here. Spare fuse. Maybe we need to find another sort of control panel like that and then take a fuse from that control panel kind of thing, you know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Oops. No. Maybe in the room with that werewolf guy. Oh yeah, I forgot what this place looks like in color. I'm so used to looking at it through the everything else, through the you know, cyber vision or whatever. Let's just look around for fuses or something. I'm actually call it a night shortly here, guys. I'm pretty tired. And we want to be rested up for the marathon tomorrow. Hopefully it's a good one. We've had some pretty amazing ones this month. Those of you watching the VOD of this in October, this was filmed in July. So, yeah. Feels like a completely different life. Probably. Buddy, got a fuse? Yeah. It says maybe it's up his anus. Probably. That's where I would put it, just to be safe. Well, I dinna ken. There's wires and panels all over the place, but not a single fuse to be found. Can't go into any of these rooms. There aren't any fuses just laying out in the open somewhere, nice and convenient like. I know there's one just like laying on the floor here. Oh, what's this? There's a whole other room in here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Here you can only carry one. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, I knew it was gonna be something easy too. But I knew it couldn't be that far away. Just didn't see that door. No. Let me do the thing. Okay, fine. Okay. Here we go. Seriously? Another bad fuse? Like, what the hell? Oh, right. You are pissing me off. You're just being obstinate for the sake of being obstinate. Last fuse is 20A. I didn't even notice. Yep. Okay. So it's 35. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice there was numbers on them. Alright, here we go. It says to do this one first. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Here we go. Alright. Case log updated. The killer's den is likely somewhere nearby. I have to find it. It may hold the answers to what happened to Adam. No, no, no. Just... What am I looking at? Here, okay. Here. Was this not the one we were supposed to... Yeah, okay. There we go. Oh, we're in the... We're down here. Okay. Yes, they did, Klein said. I have to say they put a lot of ambience and detail into the game, yeah. They certainly did. Oh. Well, shit. Great. And we're in the sewer. Look at that. My favorite. I love sewer levels. Stop wars. Okay. So then I feel like I'm in Skyrim. No? Well, where else am I supposed to go? Can't go over there. Can't go down there. Through here, maybe. Great. Oh, that's the, yeah, what we were just looking down at. Can't really get down there. Oh, maybe? Oh.
What a place. Hard to believe anyone could live here. A splicer, a lunatic, and a junkie. Perfect combo.
Okay.
Came to me again, the man from the looking glass. His voice is soothing, like leaves rustling in the wind. He's the only one who understands, the only one who cares. He made me see what I was lacking, what I must do. But what he's asking, am I strong enough? Of course I am. That's the coward Victor talking again. Enough talk. Ugly human words hurt my throat. I can barely get them out anymore. It's time to act.
God damn. Wow. Ripped the head off a bird. Lovely. Oh. Oh boy.
No. Oh God. No. This can't be happening. It's fucking happening.
Dad? Dad? Are you there?
What kind of a sick game is this?
Dad, I'm still alive. Ahead. Don't connect to it.
Adam? Adam, are you there?
I need your help. There's a place called Sanctuary.
Adam, just try to call me back. God damn it.
The head's a trap. I don't know, we can connect to it. Check the computer first. John Sebastian Ballard, the natural alternative. We talked to John Sebastian Ballard, CEO of Ballard Genetics and Augmentations, on the future of personalized modification and the fear of change. Tom Tubal, Mr. Ballard, John Sebastian Ballard. Please call me John. TT, John, let me present you a hypothetical situation. Let's say your son turns 18. He comes to you and says, Dad, I don't feel comfortable with my body. I'm going to the nice folks at B, G, and A, yes, and have them grow tentacles on my face. JSB, well, if he had the means to pay for the treatment, I would assume him to be a very smart young man, so I would gladly hear him out and do my best to understand his decision. You're dodging the question. I'm merely pointing out how unfair it is. It's always easy for rabble-rousers to say, what if it was your kids? But in truth, this conversation has been going on for hundreds of years. When the cybernetic revolution came about, there were people saying that we were all doomed, that we've gone too far. 100 years ago, a transgender person would be shunned as a misfit and a freak of nature, which thankfully seems outlandish by today's standards. There will always be people out there who fear change. That's a nice little addition, by the way. But what if we reach a point where the rabble-rousers, and thanks for that, by the way, will be right? Is there a limit? Is gene splicing it? We will be. A very wise man once said that for us to be afraid of genetic research was akin to the ancient Chinese being afraid to fly kites, because one day they might be crashing planes. I believe this sentence to be true even today. In terms of shaping our genome, we have barely scratched the surface. And yet it's being promised as a hot new trend. We're seeing teenagers risk their lives by making these irreversible changes. Not at BG and A. We only treat consenting adults. That's all well and good, but the technology is out there, isn't it? The cat's out of the bag. Come now, Tom. Are you really going to make me use the guns don't kill people argument? I'm only wondering if you think it's responsible to promote it as a fashion statement. Please, you said it yourself. The treatment is irreversible and does involve a degree of risk, albeit small. Do you actually think anyone would make a life-altering decision of that caliber on a whim? You keep using the word treatment. Why? Because that's precisely what it is. Not really, though. I mean, it doesn't treat any illness. Of course it does. Frankly, I'm a bit shocked to have to explain this to you. Tom, when you speak of illness, you're clearly thinking of purely physical ailments. I'm certainly not trying to offend you, but I think it's fair to call that mindset medieval. So, you're saying turning someone into a genetic hybrid is a form of psychotherapy? I'm saying that anything that helps a person feel at home in their body should not be instantly discarded. So, we should just jump in with both feet? Is there no place for healthy skepticism? I rarely find skepticism healthy. More often than not, it's a refuge for the prejudiced and the closed-minded. All I can ask for is to not vilify that which we don't understand. You consider yourself a prophet of change. I consider myself tired. It's been a very busy week. In that case, I'll let you rest. Thank you for the interview. Thank you for having me. Grocery list. Hey, managed to nab a new client. Guy's interested in pre-war transmitting equipment, and he's got the dough to pay for it. Doesn't need to be mint, but it has to be in working condition. Here's a list of what he's looking for. BSX antenna, a Pneumo synth dual-mounted receiver, the bulky industrial one of them consumer models, VGX4 encoding chip, and Vitalia IFP fusion batteries, as many as you can find. I'm counting on you, buddy. Don't screw this up, Rob. Alright, latest batch. Victor, the parts you sent me last week were fucking useless. I managed to salvage the antenna, but the receiver was busted beyond repair, and the rest was rusted all to hell. Where did you even get this stuff? Did you dig it out of the fucking trash? Needless to say, the client's not paying for this crap. I had to offer him a discount on my premium stuff just to keep us in business. You're on thin fucking ice, my furry friend. You pull a stunt like that again, and you'll have to look for a new dealer. Rob. Please stop. Victor, this freakish charade needs to stop. Now. Mom and Dad are terrified, and I don't blame them. The whole gene splicing obsession is one thing, but the packages you've been sending them. Whatever you think they did to you, this is fucking cruel and unusual. Vic, you're my brother, and I'll leave you even if you decide to grow an extra leg and a set of horns. Oh, I'll love you even if you decide to grow an extra leg and a set of horns. But please, leave Mom and Pop out of it. If you want them to accept you for who you are, just talk to them. Help them understand. I know you're not delusional, so please get back to your family. We're not your enemies. Hoping to hear from you soon, Anka. Alright, Favor. Hey buddy, I got your message. Frankly, it couldn't have come at a worse time. These past few months have been pretty hard. Eliza's out of a job again, and with the baby on the way, so I've been pulling double shifts to save up some dough. We want to have the little one spliced as soon as he gets here. Oh, that's lovely. In other words, sorry, but I just don't have that kind of money. It's not that I don't trust you. I know you'd pay me back. I just can't help you this time. Hope you'll figure something out. Hang in there, Matt. P.S. Ain't your parents rich or something? I hear they moved to a B district. Can't you just ask them for a loan? Alright, I'm coming for you. Dear Sir, we at Ballard Genetics and Augmentations are deeply saddened by the fact that you are unsatisfied at the results of your gene splicing therapy. BG&A employs only the best experts in their field and uses state-of-the-art equipment in order to meet all of our patients' needs. However, we fully acknowledge our patients' rights to have immensely high expectations, even if, objectively speaking, they would be found unrealistic. While we are unable to provide you with the specific details regarding your treatment, we would like to remind you that in cases requiring the use of genetic material from extinct species, in this case Canis lupus, our experts compose unique strains obtained from our gene library. Unfortunately, we are not able to provide you with a list of donor species or to confirm or deny whether a given species was used in the procedure. We would also like to remind you that the aforementioned facts were stated in the uncertain terms that in the pre-procedural contract. Finally, we feel obliged to inform you that malicious DNA tampering is a very serious accusation, one that should not be leveled lightly, unless one has strong evidence to support their claim. Any unfounded accusations against BG&A made publicly or in further correspondence will be seen as slanderous and met with decisive legal actions. Sincerely, BG&A, patient support. Okay. Oh, actual documents. Holy shit. Interesting. Yes, I gave him more dog-like feet or legs and... Damn. Okay. Well then, that's kind of terrifying. Now the question is, do we want to link into this head? Adam said not to. Was that really Adam? So it could be a trap. Or there could be vital information in there that could be useful. And maybe if it wasn't Adam, he might have been trying to trick us, yes. So... well, it's going to be interesting to find out next time. Crying's like, fuck you. Hey, I gotta get sleep for the marathon. You know how this works. And we gotta have big cliffhangers. Dun dun dun. That's right, no binging for you. Not until the videos come out. Start earlier next time. Yeah. Well, next time's marathon time. I've set the marathon for... excuse me, for 5 o'clock instead of 4. We'll see if that works a little better. We shall see. Yes. But I think I'm going to relax. I think I will read a little more Death Note, which has become my bedtime reading. I finished chapter 2 last night. So I'm about, I don't know, 50 pages in or 100 pages in, something like that. I think. Yeah, chapter 3, which is like page 80. All right, so I'm 80 pages in. So, Death Note, Black Edition, good stuff. Very pretty, very sexy. Yeah. True. Croatan says, yeah, but you usually begin with Fortnite. I know. Hopefully some people will play this time. Because we actually didn't do Fortnite last time for the first time in a long time. So we'll have to wait after. Yes, and even then, only if we get enough bonus time. So, definitely want to encourage bonus time. Well, especially this one, because this is the last we need to get through the rest of the month. Basically just coming up with rent. So I don't know. Hopefully we'll hit 150% maybe. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. We shall see. Yeah, Clan says, yeah, there have been fewer people lately. Certain people especially. I don't know. Maybe they just don't like cyberpunk games. I don't know. I have no idea. I thought people really enjoyed watching me play scary games. So I thought, let's play some more scary games. I like playing scary games. Oh, for Fortnite. Yeah, yeah. There's definitely been fewer people, for like a lot fewer people for Fortnite. I feel like it's literally been just me, Tough Kid, Scully, Luke. Wolfden comes along, but his schedule is later, so he's not on till we're almost done a lot of the time. Occasionally Mad. Actually, even like Choke hasn't been playing that much either. And then there's a ton of people we haven't even seen in ages. Yeah. I miss Valhawk. It was fun. He always laughed at my jokes. And fellow Canadian. But yeah, last I heard from him, he just said he wasn't feeling very social, so I was like, okay. I get that. No sign of your parcel yet. It's also the middle of the night. So, Rosie generally checks the mail every day, so we would know. So I will add it to the stack of parcels that I need to do. She's like, just when I start to get caught up, a bunch more come in. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. 2.5 years since Val was last year. Wow, god damn. Well, I can only raise a glass. There's nothing in it, but cheers, Val, to wherever you are. Know that you may have been gone, but you're not forgotten. Oh, I hope he's doing okay. I know he, like many of us, has his demons as well. Anyway, on that note, I'm going to go sleep with my demons. Actually, I think I got to finish the season finale of Interview with the Vampire. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make a chicken salad sandwich and watch the season finale of Interview with the Vampire. That's the season 1 finale, by the way. I haven't watched season 2 yet. So, yes, the never-ending package opening. Hey, that's okay. It's like it's just Christmas and my birthday all year round. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Catch you next time. Until then, thanks for watching. And sayonara. And don't forget, Mega Marathon Madness tomorrow. Early bird donos between now and then. See you next time, folks.